Hello and welcome to Dawntrail. And before I start, like I posted out in stream, this is a new expansion. I'll be doing the quest line, so be mindful that this will contain spoilers, and if you do not wish to watch or see spoilers, then don't watch. That's all I gotta say. Anyway, thank you all for coming. And for now, let us start the new adventure. My coffee machine took way longer than I expected it to. I was thinking, oh, I can make coffee in like 5 minutes. No problem. That was not the case. We're starting my coffee machine before I even finished my first cup of coffee. I started it to start heating up the water. I finished my coffee, grabbed my soda, cleaned it off, everything. I still sat around for a while. It's ridiculous. Oh, and I edited my little character, as people could see, to hide the chat screen, because, yeah, I'm tired of minimizing it. I didn't really have anything else, so you get to see my character. Oh god, I'm stuck. God, there's 3 instances of this? Wow. A new world to explore. Welcome back, Vessa. I've just had a word with Enville. Seems he's managed to secure passage to Tyrael aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go to inform your travel companions? Should only take a moment. Ah, where am I going? Oh, I'm going over here. Over there. Which, by the way, this is the first words I've spoken all day. So my throat has not been warmed up. So let's go. We're gonna be reading while essentially not have spoken all day. Yeah, it's hot. Oh, I forgot left the ears on. Gonna make cutscenes look ridiculous. Ojek gave us good news. We've made it ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Ah, you're here. I took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us passage aboard the vessel bound for Tyrael. There are other passengers, researchers, and artisans, and the like, so we'll need to share the deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. We're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it will be doing in Tyrael, yes? We've not forgotten. The notion of Tyrael is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of secession and support your bid to become Dawn servant. In addition to that, Alphanod and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrael, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friend in Isabad. But would pursue its goals on its own time. You can assure that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Courier? Yes, as far as we've determined from the old massive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus the reason both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I should rather be a chance to speak with Papa and get your answers right from the source. Look forward to meeting you. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the third promise has commanded that I serve this guild. Still playing part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Hoist sail and let the wind take you, please. Make you dance for staying. You won't make dance for staying here and talking about it. I'll go wherever the adventure is found. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. Well said, I won't get far wallowing in sorrow. Shallows. Ah, damn, coffee's hot. Right then. If y'all still committed to your journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Is that the monk weapon? Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We are not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Don't you know, it's always better to be early. For everything. God, Lalas are so small.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
You mean a break for the first time in 5 expansions? Well, 4.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Busherfin? God, I would murder that. Like I did.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off! It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Yes, I keep it all in my handy dandy inventory. The water looks nice.
so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Captain Ram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Hey, she took my fishing spot for deep sea fishing.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me! Wokla Mat!
I think she falls in the ocean. Oh, yo. Is now the map gonna have no more wind on that side?
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
Yarg.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
Oh hey, the Lala's polygons are gone. Lala's had the polygons in their face.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Do I really?
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
I feel like that ship is not really safe for Lala's because the railing hits chest height for everyone, and that little opening, this, it's taller than Lala's, so technically they could just accidentally fall over. Like, this is safe for Lala, but I figured, like, this would not be safe for Lala. I need my mini-map here. Oh, this should be my first visit to Tural. Hojestine's the name. I'm working for Ishtaheim Aesthetics in Uludar. You see, but my employment with them came to an end. That is why I'm visiting Charlingen, in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting, and failing, to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel, and when I overheard room from another passenger that suddenly opened up. I am told the Dawn servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliol seems like the perfect place to begin a new. Hopefully things will be better this time. I see you in your scenes before. You're a great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing with the simpletons. There was time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Yorzians coming to Turo, it's becoming impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our war brand have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historical journey of the great Kamakan, Kintraman. You know, the first Yorzian to set foot on Tyrol almost 80 years ago. The Majolja leader said they had welcomed Kimatron, I'm gonna murder his name, with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across the order like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales of Kamathon returned to Tyrol several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even seasoned explorers like him couldn't beat such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. Man, I'm gonna murder his name so much. The venture pursuit. I'm a merchant myself based on Umbal, specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Tyrol. Oh. This is your first crossing the Salt, as they say. Do remember that the social morals of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this, it is not uncommon for the virtuous races referred to instead by the names of a certain clan, for the Makote and the Herthun, the Hrathgar and the Zabral. Not because every member is given a clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A far assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Swarthy sailor. Do you want to make a wager? We be taking bets on who'll be set next in the Dawntrail servant's shiny chair. There are 4 climates in the right of succession. Your young Walk Lamont being one of them, of course. But from what a moral Jabrok was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders, not too many keen to risk their coin on the third prince. I like the music. Did you learn anything of interest? Yes, I will tell you with my hands. Oh, I've heard about the clan names. We should have Waklamot and Erembel teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly upon deck. Let's gather in the cabin. Hey, my coffee's not hot anymore. It doesn't burn me every time I drink it. It's still warm, but it's not scalding. Let's see, wait a minute, did I just hit an instance? I was reading the little chat thing. Oh, granted, you can't see it. But it said I entered instance 3. This boat has 3 instances.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Seasick.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
This is a
I'm
person
just
clearly
feeling
seasick.
A little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
Ah, that's how you say that.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
That is a sturdy post.
Oh dear.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Sure, we all seem to be experts in boating.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
So how many times do they make you transfer Aether?
Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
Storm like that's a really good way to get blown off course.
In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
All that tossing and turning, those bottles are perfectly fine. I figure a ship on the sea would invest in bottle holders. Land ho.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
Nah, I'm just up on deck because I wanna.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts.
It's all fine and dandy, but you'd figure it'd be inconvenient, and it'd be better for them to just create a port town.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
Oh, you could.
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Water looks nice.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Ridiculous.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
That is really far out to make boats go before they get to dock. Yoktaral. Really? I figured like this would be more of like a... This music would be more for like a Hilda questline. Very jazzy.
Gods. I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Varnu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiola are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
I like how the Lala on the boat is just staring at the dock.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Nah, I live here.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihiola?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Yes.
Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihiola.
Oh, the law is no longer the boat. Oh wait, where's the quest? Oh my god, they're not even loading in. Wait a second. There we go. So many people. Well, despite the storm's efforts, on the contrary, we're a safe sound. Damn. You arrived at Tuliola, and you return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in the Old Charlie. God, they gave me... I think 13 million? I guess it's better than before. Or they did the XP reduction. It's like 32 million before. Alright then, first things first. Oh, I was hoping I could drink coffee. Still a bit wheezy. No more boats for a while. Well, you should just arrive, but we should get familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. Blah, blah, blah. No arguments here. Should very much like to explore. Man, how'd they know I wanted to explore? But I will guide you. Are you sure you're not in any condition to do so? Aha. We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new favors of them. Followers them. Followers. Favors. Waklamat. Are you unwell? No, not at all. Going to be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for the hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the right of secession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. Sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be cautious. Certainly were. The siblings have a tendency to command respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry about that. You're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. Really? They just came up and do that and then walk away? Wow. They have a point. Wakalamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, the person of her stature surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean, technically? I suggest we move to 2 groups, so as not to attract less attention. Just technically? Ignore me then. Tessa, you and Cryo can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've got a good look around. That voyage is hard on us all. On all of us. So take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wakalamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Man, I can't investigate the city at my own pace. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Anvil has already mentioned the reefs that in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see big ships moored in our docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats and barges, ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic from Dawntrail, the southern land masses, the clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and are carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Welcome out and Cryo to accompany you. Keep them at your side. That's that standard thing of that. You don't need to tell me. We've done this before. I didn't walk her. Alright, where am I going? City's a little emptier than I thought it would be. This is Bayside Bevy, Tardiolo's largest marketplace. Being right in the harbor, everything from fresh fishes to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, most likely have. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tardiol, you buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pippin created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also Lakmakui, another market to the east there, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up to the stairs of a certain palace. Hehe. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Alright. We are going where? It's up. Oh, someone jumped off and hurt themselves. What do you think of that, huh? Oh, it's the Aetherite crystal. Gives me. You have Aetherites in Tulion? Like I told you before, but my brother, Colm, spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways that brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea once they had built one immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you are ready to continue, then we'll head down again. Back up to the slope to the side to the right top is the gate which leads to Dawntrail. Let's make stop at Bright Plum Post on the way there. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. God, these names. Mate. Bet you can run with them. See, this is the kind of music I'm expecting, not that jazz. I really wasn't expecting jazz. Trugged up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wilmot gets her endless endurance. We have a bit of a narrow winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see though, the boulders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. It's a huge thoroughfare. And back to the jazz. I mean, it's not bad jazz. Just not what I was expecting. I just realized I probably should have touched that while I was down there. I gotta touch all these if I want to teleport to them. Keep forgetting every time there's a new expansion, you gotta attune to everything. Here we are, Bratboom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tulion and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by the nation's strongest warriors, so naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 2 years ago, when Zhao Jia took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphanode and Alice should be around here. Come on, it is time to show you the Sky Gate. It's right to the southern end of the march. Nope, not my minion. Massive, isn't it? Yeah, I bet. On the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhu. Strictly speaking, Tura is actually two separate continents, Dawntrail and the southern islands of the Mother, and Shatteral, the northern islands of the Father, which lies beyond this bridge. Legends say that there used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and one threw the other on the ground, and the impact was so devastating it split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I put in mind the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. Getting back to Shatteral, the land so also a part in Tuliol. nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of 2 continents into one single nation. The many clans of Tyrol have been at war for generations. It was only when my papa traveled to the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that finally had peace. And that is the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's beyond the gate, the herring about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Chaktaral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm done, servant, but until then, you have to wait. I'll hold you to that, then I'll make sure you win, mark my word. I wish we could go there now. Be patient. I swear that once the throne is mine, the travel permit is yours. Well, if that's not a foreboding comment. We must have covered half the city by now. Tulio is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. We'll head west next, towards the Arc of the Dawn. The scribed landing is on the way. You have deliverables too. Tulio certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We'll get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know when all free to continue on. The Arc of Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something of interest you go to walk. Blah blah blah. Same as follow. Just following the other way. I'll probably head down and touch that. Because I have a feeling they're gonna make me go over here. So I can just I'll do this and go here to touch that, then touch that, then I'll probably go here, touch that, then make my path over there. City's fairly large. I think it's as big as that other one. Second. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. Very easy. People have done it all the time. It's originally the site of the Yokfe Temple. The giants built it when they were first making a bridge to Chataral, to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yoktaral withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was established as the new nation saw the structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tiral. He gathered artisans to do work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll pass through the residential quarters, the biggest residential district in Tuliao. We'll climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. Ah, I'm going up this way. That's just an empty shack. Hey, little park. Yes, I'm gonna get sidetracked. Hey, look, kids, I'm doing better than you. These are they supposed to be swings or rope climb? Huh. Well, we're gonna pass by the temple first before let's go to the palace. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what the carvings at the top represent. Papa's palace is called Bolok Shuna Tucson, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Move on for now. This jazz is tripping me out. It so does not fit this city. But yeah, I was thinking of Razatan. I could have ran. Not bad. I have a little farmland here. This is the pleasant quarters. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all of Yogg-Toroth's clans. Balmul, Bamurja, Jabral, Pupilon, Bublin, Moblins, Hanahulu, Hanahulo, whatever. We also have Tonawata, Hintaro, man, I'm murdering these names, and Shituna, who moved south from their ancestral land and Shatoral. In essence, this is a gathering of people from every corner of Tyrol, a true representation of Tuliol's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eccentric culture aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad to think so. Come, we'll continue down the stairs. Oh, look, I get to buy this one. Oh, down here. A big drum there is called the Dawntrail. They play it in formal occasions, like honoring the land's guard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin, and earned one proper scolding, now let me tell you. I think that's at the time Papa held me upside down by my ankle. Were you, Hercules? Never seen such an enormous drum. Can one even use to beat such an instrument? Drum. Oh, that. Let's say drum. What the hell are they talking about? I don't see no drum. Drum. Can I jump? Yeah, can. Let's go. I want to touch this aetherite. Nice. Oh, I have a sneeze. Whew. Yeah, it won't go away. Oh, excuse me. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, huh? I hear the nation uses airships to sail the sky. You only find balloons in Tuliol. We have them for exact same reasons. They are the ancestors Kona brought back planes from Charlie, and Papa thought of them as fantastic, commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to our other settlements, trades with frontier communities, and never been easier. That's enough of our dirigibles. The Ark of the Dawn awaits. I'm never gonna get used to this jazz. It so does not fit this city. In my opinion. So I can travel south, but I can't travel north. This is the Arc of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Dawntrail Landgate, but when Papa founded Toliol, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kazuma Uka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what is the right of possession asked of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kazuma Uka. Name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what are those fluffy animals we passed earlier? With the alpacas? Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. Just wait till they start spitting at you. You'll learn soon enough, Kyle. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Really? People are already doing fates? Fate farming? That's ridiculous. No, hunts. Wow, hunts already. You wish to learn the history of Toriel? Then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? What's special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they may look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. The following event cannot be skipped. You may want to cancel or pending any duty finder restrictions. I'll start it. I'll get started anyway. But it's voiced. I need to know. Yeah, automatic. Oh, nice. Just a bit of that decoration. Oh, wait till dialogue happens. I need to go to the bathroom. Pictures. Wait, no, these are glyphs. Congrats, you can see. Alright, I'll be back in your bathroom. Give me 1 second. I have to turn my AC on because I forgot how much this game turns my PC into a heater. Oh, it's not picking it up? That's weird. Oh, my game's already changed. Alright, threshold. Never mind. Huh. I didn't think it was. Well, I guess it's fine then. I thought I had it set lower. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring two-headed Mamulja. Oh, and this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Guljaja, and his turn to unite the land. We call it Tuliola's saga. The deeds he performed and the bounds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliola came to be. Study them as long as you'd like. He went around and beat everything up. Four stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. Oh, they're not gonna pull like what happens in the Shadowbringers, where you can investigate Y'shtola, and she makes a comment about how investigating her backside does not help in investigating the glyphs. This one recounts the lay of respect. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is the Shabral. Shabral, I don't know. I hate X. Like me. For decades, the Shabral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forests in Dawntrail. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have such been hailed as the first steps in founding Tuliol. There are clans of Hrothgar and Bozja, known as the Hillines, and their society. And in their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tuol, Zabral, men and women appear to be equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the Moblins from Kozamukka, whatever. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver they sell are the best you'll find anywhere. Moblins' goods are a standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people who, with descendant trail counterparts, This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood and depicts the scene where Papa granted the audience to a foreigner explorer. Catch something, I can't remember the name. I mean, Ketamum. Ah, that's the one. Kintaram. I'm gonna murder that name. Double M. Kintron. Whatever. Arrival in Tuel is what promoted Papa to embark on his own journey. It is said that the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood, but but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. His disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. There could say that he traveled between our land and yours for a while, but then assumed he was lost at sea. We have the Lay of Reeds. It's the story of when Papa visited the Hanu, the village of Kozamauka. Ah, the people Alphinaud most mistook as the Vanu Vanu. If not for the colorful plumage, he spent a far bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest to our countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but here the Hanu are bright in color, cheerful sort. They hold a festival every year, very famous, a lot of fun. We are done with the first half, let's move to the second. Yes. Yeah, I'll go this way. The layer proof. Ah, the layer proof. A big fellow in the Yokhu, the latest of Tural's purple. These giants once used the great size and strength to establish domination, encompassing all of Yoktural. Having brought the southern reaches to a heel, they then returned northward, setting its sights on Yakshatara. Whatever, I'm murdering these names. You recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up and abandoned their lands. They conquered and withdrew into the mountains and Urapacha, never to be seen any of their kind so much set foot in the city. This was a people which proved a resourcefulness to rise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with a stone. What would have moved them to renounce their ambitions and pace in Tural history? The Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold is a pillar that shows one of the Pelu, those whose homelands in the Urapachi. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Turioro's markets, and traveling Pinder are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let the size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath their beat masks, they are clever and calculating traders. It's the Black Pillar. Blank Pillar. Oh, this one's unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Turiel's history, whatever that might be. Lay of Ice. This is one of my favorites. The Lay of Ice. It depicts a battle with the legendary Turala Vidramanta. Should explain that Tural Vidra is a creature that is lived far beyond its usual lifespan and is awakened to a primordial power. Tataru described the far eastern aspects of a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Vigarma itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, and its name earned for the destruction of terror it visited upon Tural every time it strifed from its slumber. But 80 years ago, its luminous reign was brought to an end after a great struggle. Papa and his commanding comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and seal it away in the Urapacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, the Vigilamanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you see its likeliness in Tuligoru's nation in the orbiting of banners in its place. How'd you feel with history then? Yes, thank you. God, these names. Glad to hear it. You know how I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing as how I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but I think I'm ready to eat again. Let's go have ourselves a bit of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like to send that. But wait, there's an aetheryte. I must touch it. Alright. Time to go touch some aetherytes. It's like Grace, but I'm touching aetherytes. Wow. I was expecting there to be like more like NPC movements. I've now touched all the aetherytes. Never had tacos. Tutorial classic. You crunchy shell. God, I have tacos. Made from corn and flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at the Jabal Ted Best. God, these names. I need one right. I need one right in front of me. Right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Barakuk Ebu. I don't know. These names, man. I wonder how they come up with these names. I like the restaurant though. Pineapple. I can't eat it. Brakavu.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
One taco?
I promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Only one taco?
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Don't you know, all stories have a shred of truth to them. Well, legends. We don't even get to see the
Now to
tacos.
find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh.
No, not the tacos.
Oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the Oliver chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
But they wrecked the tacos.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro.
Dopro.
Every once in the Great While, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Wouldn't that mean the two-headed one would be a
Forget
crossbreed
them.
between two of them?
Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
But the tacos.
So it goes.
I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliol cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphanode and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head from our quarters and even eastern side of Tolomoch if you prefer. Now that we have an idea how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way to the Oluk Chemin. Whatever. Ah, my poor empty belly. Oh, you could go back and buy tacos. I didn't touch that aetherite. Yeah. Let's go this way. Each way is like halfway. Let's go up there. Is that way up? I think I missed it. No, that was just gonna lead up to there. Nice view. I don't know what the point of over there, those ships. If the harbor's here, I guess that's the larger ships. It just seems kind of weird. I figured it'd be better to, you know, cut out a section of the reef just to allow ships in. Yeah, that's where I'm supposed to go. Now I have all the Aetherites. I should have touched this sooner so I could have just teleported. It's literally right there. Very big. Also kind of empty. You made it good. Then we're all here. We're still hungry enough to eat the whole roasted karibi. But the contest won't wait for us forever. Nope. Need X. Once speaking to Airville, several cutscenes will play in sequence, and blah blah blah. Basically, yes. You need a break? You should have taken one already. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in such a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult, invulnerable sometimes. Would each catch their eye, scoring them ran down in the alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly curs. Man, they found alleyways? I couldn't even find an alleyway. Understanding onto a Charlian had such same effect on me. Right then, now it is time that we saw inside the palace. Who would want to know I'm home and meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impressive he is, impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what he might do in war. Quest accepted. Eluding. Ah, I see you were fighting right off the bat. With Instantine.
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
would do, Spearman. I would receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I've fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamati.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, Dawntrail. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Four contestants.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakum Chacha.
four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young, and so I look to thee always for inspiration. The right of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamuja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Oh, though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shok Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
What a coincidence.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Gona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
What a coincidence. Not only does he know where it is, you sealed it away. Miniature stone tablets.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Imagine that, we're gonna explore an exploring game.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now.
Ignored.
I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
That is a tiny brush.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Kryl Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
No.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Dun dun dun. So he knows.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Kinda have to.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads. I made my decision and I mean to see it through.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
He's got to be burning oil. He keeps constantly leaving that on.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas. Saralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Saralja, the palace seer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Saralja is indeed the natural child of Guru Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Saralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman. A gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Uklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Saralja, the warmonger.
Kyle, Are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
How do you expect to make an agreement without even winning yet?
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation.
But there's no trains in Charlian.
As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Claymans. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your deity.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Oh my god.
The Dawn's Promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Well, that was long. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. And back. I just delete the bot comment. No bots. Well, so much for a brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course. Others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we are going to find a way to the City of Gold. All we have to work with is that there are 7 tablets and their connection to the Tolio saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets again with the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go look for them. Ah, I can't use mount. Eh. Fastest way is through a shortcut. Just jump. Who needs to go walk past when you can just, you know, jump off cliffs? The fastest way is a straight line. Although I think I prematurely jumped off there. I probably could have jumped sooner. Well, later. My sprint. That makes everyone. Book the mat, the tablets if you would. Of course. So what, we're lugging around 7 tablets? Everyone has a tablet, and let's compare them with the respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. My god, that line is not in the same place. Your question is what would be the first and what's the last? Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference in the tablets have hollows where the keystones are fitted. Now that we established the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? Well, to the first stop. The Dawn Servant said we are to retrace the path he walked in uniting Terriel's people, that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer right here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tolio saga. The events in the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we can go there and search for the elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Wow, picks up my neck cracking. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds is in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once when I was during a festival season. The whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold that was involved in the Palu Palu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm passed through by the sea. Apparently it ravaged Dawntrail several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eurasia, the more susceptible to damage from the natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. The information we need. Just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure that we're prepared for the journey. I will guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. I'd say, what, they're in here? I am intrigued to see what the inn is like. If there is an inn. Should be an inn. There's always an inn in every major city. Excuse me. That's right. The reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companion to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside the Dawntrail. Greetings, visitors to Tuliyola, and welcome to the Fjord Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I'll show you tours. Man, seaside cabins. It's gonna be real nice. Huge. Oh yeah, I was gonna actually check out the inn. Welcome. Retiring the room. Certainly. Let's see what the inns look like. Damn, that's large. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, you can't jump off. Oh, go figure. You can't leave. But hey, it's not bad. I would have preferred maybe a little lower down, so you don't get that view. You get more out. It's also foggy. Not bad. I like it. I think this is the largest inn in all the expansions. Because I know all the inns in the base game are kind of small. The inn in where's that? I was literally right there. The inn in Heaven's Word is not that big. The inn in Stormblood is not bad, but it's pretty small. And then you have Endwalkers, which is pretty large. And I don't know if any inn is actually in Endwalker. I don't think there is one. Just you be at the neatest to head out. Keenest to head out, that's all. But where is Anvil and Wuklamat, I wonder? Oh, excuse me. Oh, good, you're out here. Who might your parents be? Seeing as we need information, I thought it'd be better to get it from the locals. Those who hail from the villages we are thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking the initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounters might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will be doubtless the other occasions that we need to act independently, so I brought these for two of you. The communicators. What is this? It's called the Link Pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, it will allow people to communicate across great distances. That's so. What a handy thing to have. Be very useful in our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. The Tuliyola saga features the number of Tuliyo's clans. Two of these are the Hanu and the Pelu. Have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought the representatives of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful folk. Cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearances in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okhanu, is located in Kozanauka. The other, smaller fellow, is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urapach. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Machupalu, their village. Now, for deciding their village first, why don't we put the adventurer's instinct in yours and work with us? That's pick your destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into two quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Palu, vice versa. The second path will become available from the respective NPC once you have completed the series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story elements for the quest rewards will not be affected on your initial choice of the path. Speak to the NPC you prefer to embark with in the trail first, the rite of secession. Let's go with the Hanu first. So what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okhanu, we go south through the Arch of Dawn and then follow the road which runs alongside the Kanu-Ura River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse than the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do so plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. Be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried over the Hanu. Sounds like it hit hard the storm anyway. We're bound for Kuzanauka. We should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Mr. Christian. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Dawntrail. It's all been arranged. Tired. Blue quest. They went to the dawn. Except blue quests. Blue quests are always good to accept. You're there, yes, that's so. You're not an adventurer from across the waters. Who have you been leading to third promise and strength? Well met. To tell the truth, I have been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You're familiar with Yozian hunts, yes? You have something very similar here in Tuliyola. You have heard of our spirit. Not to mention your capability for violence should be very much like the recruit you in our case. If you are interested to speak with the associates in Agua at Zebrel, is a master of the hunt and administrator of the bills and squares that overlook the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. Oh, this allows me to do the hunts. That's cool. Oh, that's easy. Hunts are unlocked. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you got good eyes. Eyes have seen few things. You ready to sign up? Hey, Wing of Protection recommend you? Do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Wuklamont, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us. Suppose I better get down to introductions, or maybe I don't need to. The whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Kona who showed us their ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunt is much the same work we do in Eorzea. We put a bounty on those beasts and prove themselves as the enemy of the people. You kill them and bring us back the proof, and you'll get the reward. While the reputation may precede you, the rules are rules, and rules is I have to test every hopeful out on the beginning bills. Can't every youngling with the nothing to her name but with the plowshare and a dream of glory skip merrily away into her doom. Prove yourself in Turo and I'll give you some bigger fish to fry. Basically, yes. Again, hunts. Yay. Blah blah blah. I need to be 94 to continue the hunts. Yikes. I'm doing the blue quest. I'll pick it up later. Oh hey, it tells you, and now instead of just setting a point, it lets you know the fly distance. Interesting. That's new. Man, I'm not even 91 yet. Yikes. We all ready to leave? Then onward to Kuzmaguka. Open the way. Man, that was easy. Step aside, guard, and let us through. Imagine that, it's raining.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamant, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Torral.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
It would be better if it was sunny instead of raining.
The Isle of Palm was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyollal does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before.
And she falls into a bog.
Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Oh yeah, I get to do every patch. Well, expansion. Explore the map. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has Erenveld to keep her from getting lost. For all this grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right. Let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Oh, excuse me. I gotta unlock flying again. Yeah, a discovered map. I get XP. I'll come back to you. Let us do Aetherite first. Probably gonna have me go up front anyway, so but Aetherite first. Alright. Man, when you get used to flying, it kind of sucks when you're stuck on the ground. Everyone has arrived. None for the wishful wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite her explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Called it. Anyway, this is Hanu Hanu Village, as I was telling you about. Okay, Hanu. Nope. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find its elector. Oh no, he came to see us. Okali. Well, what now? It's Hanu greeting, surely you've heard at least last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zulahai, welcome you to Okahanu. As elder of my people, I shall be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. Our idea of the elector was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I am ready to give the feat to test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that they're not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Imagine that, they're not ready. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feast. We should, you know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What, do you think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed at all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later, or never. I do look at Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time and considers all possibilities. The long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there is more to the dumb servant you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Ah, well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, should wish to take a look around in Okhanu, then do some groundwork before the feat begins. Something like that, I mean. I could possibly pass the test with my eyes closed. Yeah, right. But it'll keep us busy while waiting. Ugamat has the right of it, as Elder Zulahai, and the residents of this village learning more about it can improve our chances in the feat. I suggest a division of forces, for instance, Erinville, Elise, and Krilo could contain on the southern half of the settlement, while meanwhile Ugamat, Tessa, and myself will handle the northern half. Sounds good to me. Imagine that, I'm always going to be with Ugamat. Let's see. I have 2 quests right here. Vantage point. Oh man, I'm really serving that, what, little bit of stuff in the background? Oh, I'm looking at the one building that's collapsed. The gaping hole in the wall is missing a portion of the roof, and clearly work of a storm powerful winds repairs to be ongoing. I heard about this storm, but I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help from the Dawn servants sent, we are making progress repairing the building to our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is much else that was lost for good. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu have spoken to their usual cheery selves. This storm broke more of the wood, more wood than reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Really expect to get fish in that very shallow water? I mean, bait fish, maybe. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Really? Alright. I don't know why I'm investigating reeds. Boat of woven reeds. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and the feathered tail all particular stand out. The boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. Plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then. Hello, can you hear me? I am told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over too.
No sign of Zorolja, or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
He made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here Inokanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
Gathering reeds.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Is it the one who fell in the mud?
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Uklamat, the Feat of Reeds. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then I'm gonna find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem would be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Anvil, would you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Huh, that's all it reads. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Really? Oh, let's say really. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let us all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Wilted reed. Zulahai described the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Imagine that. They are exactly as she described it. Water contains no obvious contaminants. The look of fresh and clear at cursory glance. But it looks a bit muddy, but sure, whatever. The soil and the pebble patties is one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Lethargic frog. A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical, and doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Don't mind me, just, you know, running through the field. See enough, I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do you think? Any obvious problems? Oh, excuse me. I agree. The waters look to be good quality, and does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are usual tropping. This suggests the problem has affected not only the reeds, but also the creatures that live among them. Could something invisible be, to the naked eye, be polluting the water? You need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurred to me. When we were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but reminded of all the listless villagers. They suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flag spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This traditionally is an occurrence of celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It is an indispensable part of their culture, and in abundance only a compound to their woes. So I say, we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for another. Stranger things have happened. I don't know about that. Stranger things have happened, technically. Right? I failed to see the resolution between festivities and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True. And being prophet of the idea as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, look how much journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven of reeds. Looks like a bird. Yeah, it's in town. It's the big building to the north. Let's go see it. We literally just saw it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Well, yeah. You're not competing with other people. So of course there's going to be less debate on what to do and where to go. Wow, it's so close. Just touch this. Free XP! Bam, look at that. Oh yeah, no, was there underwater? I wonder, was it ship C? No, ship C. I don't remember what my, dive is. Nope. I actually don't remember what I used for dive. Huh. That's funny. What is my dive command? Controls. Configuration system. Macros, keybinds. John Sheath weapon. Flight and diving. Control V. No, you can't dive here. Lame. Probably dive there. Or that's all underground. So lunar tinder mount. Yeah. Oaklamont. Yes, this is the float I remember. Doesn't seem to appear somewhat damaged to you. We should take a closer look. Inspecting the festival float, you may use the camera, well, basically use the mouse thing to zoom in. Well, I can see one of the eyes are missing, obviously. Bam, that was super quick. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seem to be missing a gemstone. Select the float. I'm supposed to find from here. Thanks. Tail feathers are damaged. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter last time I saw them. And probably Not the front. Not the beak. Head. That's broken. It's definitely broken. How will they lift this great vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Well, I think we can all agree this boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? We're admiring your festival float. It's a shame it's in such a poor state due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, but we had to leave it exposed while we assured our people's safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings, no Kilihana. Ilihana, as the festival is called. I want to help you hold it. You've not seen our village. Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs. And you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know it's how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation, and celebrating life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of the festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we do not have enough materials to repair the float. We need Ixaban for the missing eye, Udipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. The Abozi, and the type of precious stone used to arcane equipment, and Ulipo is a wood essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. Those chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the vector of the competition in which the contestants see who can blow the feather the furthest using wind magics. That's something to be a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted with employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle and development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we have been left invented. They cannot gather the correct materials as dedicated by customs. We cannot prepare the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would necessarily be a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used for arcane equipment, such as well timbered and favored for ceremonial tools. The demand of such specific materials must have an unyielding reason. The float may also function as an arcane device, in which the float is actually a secret weapon for the Hanu's foes. Pray continue. I know this is so wrong, but it's funny. So, so it does what? Unleash rays of searing light from its eyes, or such nonsense? Surely you jest. On intriguing suspicion, I arrive at a slightly different conclusion. The boat's reeds are in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Huh. Kilihana, the harvest festival, is it? Must mean the float is made to encourage the healthy crops. So if we repair the float and hold a festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. Won't know until we try. 'Tis a sound theory, celebrating prayer, ritual, ceremonies. These all have been known to elicit miracles effect. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? Is the first of hearing it. In the beginning, it may not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when a harvest is poor, new adornments are likely added, and those who perform and labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes to brighten future. Those years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined the festival's float into a focus of harvest prayers. Incredible. I know it's practically fainting from hunger. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ilihana really does sound like a solution to your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focused business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who has been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so we should know where and how to produce what we need. And allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okhano to gather a vial entitled The Winds Chosen by sharing with you their own reserves of mana. When I go with you, I carry some alchemic brews that may afford the same effect. But I'm gonna go gather the materials. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best as I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I have not introduced myself, have I? I am Lino Hanu. Nice to meet you, Lino Hanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Thanks to Wuklamot, we have found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are a variable asset, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. The shipwright's name is Wok Iwu. He's a Zebrao who's only moved to Kazmu after years long ago and has since mastered the customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when he comes to manners, so make sure you offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting. Oh, that one. I don't remember. How did it go? Well, we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okabe and to the east of there. I'll get the northern map where I'm at. Man, it was raining when I entered here, and it's raining now. It can't be sunny, please. Ugh. Man, do I miss flying. This is Okabe, a village of all. Those who drift into Kozuma Uka from Tolio and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for the Wuk Ivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters, high on top of the large tree nearby. Follow me. But I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. What? Up that? Or, oh, up there. It's fine, the climb's not challenging, I'm riding him out. I'm not even walking at all. Man, 54,000 XP just for discovering an area. Oh hey, it's right. No, let me jump before I forget it. Ow. Oh, good thing you can't kill yourself from fall damage. Man's already out here leveling up their botanist. Good, it's got a horn.
What do you want with me?
Right. A greeting. Ohok Kali!
Oh, Kali! Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuklamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukavu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Well, no. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
God, Abokisha.
That I do. But, well, I would like nothing more than to offer my services. I just used the last I had of both those materials.
Let me guess, I gotta go
My
get them.
lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
I can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
And by guide, you mean you would already be there,
Some time.
and I have to go to you.
All right then, let's get moving.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Cave Kikitola is south of Okahanu. We can return to the village first and then head to there by foot. Yeah, I'm not gonna head there by foot. Thank you very much. I'm going to drive there. Anything over there? I don't think so. Water is deep or shallow? If it's shallow, I can just drive across it. Nope. Well, I gotta be on the lookout for Aether. I got one of them. I don't see any. I'm surprised no blue quest yet. I probably could just cut across there. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. You say southwest, but I want to explore the map. I'll go up here, trigger that. I'm pretty sure there's two separate maps, the northern and the southern. Generally how it's been working, especially since this and this were two different parts. And then this was its own part. Man, look at that roaring current. I'm just gonna drive through it. Yep, as I figured, northern part was one thing. I'm already up here. Is there any aetherites left up here? Not aetherite, Aether. Ethereal currents. One thing you always gotta be on the lookout for every time there's a new expansion is Aether currents. I don't see any over there. Check up here. Oh, hey, look, Aether current. See? Aether currents. There's one all the way over here and one over here. God, it's still raining. I know it's a rainforest area, but it hasn't been sunny here once. Is there anything up here? No, but I have a feeling this process is going to turn into a quest. Guarantee it. Plop. Alright, time to head south. I'm going that way. Let's go this way. Oh, because that's a hole. Not there. Cave Kichitola. As promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Okwasi by the green hue glimmer. Bring anything matching the description to me. I shall help you scour the inside of the cave, then you take the west half and I'll take the east. But there's, oh, the enemies. Well, indigenous. Man, imagine a level 90 Firefly. Upon closer inspection, you find that the glimmer you spotted was just light reflecting in the water. What light? Wait, what? They got rid of quests. Oh, they got rid of Spine Shatter Dive. Wait, hold up. Is High Jump now Mirage Dive as well? Wait a minute. So there's no point in Mirage Dive. So it just changes to Mirage Dive, so you no longer have to hit Mirage Dive. They got rid of Spine Shadow Dive, so what did they change Spine Shadow Dive with? They have True Thrust, Fair Pearl Thrust, Life Surge, Piercing, Disembowel, Full Thrust, can't change that, Heaven's Thrust, Lance Charge, Chaos Thrust, Well, so I just got turned to Chaotic Spring. And you have Jump, which turns to High Jump. Elusive Jump. That's still here. I don't remember where Elusive Jump is. Yeah, right there. This will go away. Spine Shatter Dive is gone, apparently. Doom Spike. Spike's still here. Winged Glade. Why? Push towards the target. Is that what it changed to? Dragonfire Dive. Here. Battle Litany. Which, where did I put Battle Litany? It's my, oh yeah, it's right here. Battle Litany's there. Fang and Claw. Wheeling Thrust. Geisker Cool. Is what? Right here. Sonic Thrust. Mirage Dive. That turns into Mirage Dive. Is there a reason to keep it? I'll see. Nasterod. Now Nasterod gets turned into this. It's not that bad. Cohesion Turret. High Jump. This Star Diver right there. Heaven's Thrust. Chaotic Spring. Wyvern Thrust. And get Rise of the Dragon. Lance Barrage, Spiral Blow, and Starcross. Draconic Fury? Draconic Fury. Delivers an attack with potency. Straight line before you. Sharpen. This action cannot be assigned to the hotbar. Doom Spike changes to when requirements for execution are met. So this turns into... This takes over Doom Strike. Radiant's Thrust turns over from True Strike. Cool, yeah, Strike. Dark Bane. Drake's Bane. Deliver an attack potency for 100. Combo action, Wheeling Thrust, and Fang and Claw. Grants Draconic Fire. Duration 30. Can be executed after successfully landing Wheeling Thrust and Fang and Claw. So is this a new skill? Can only be executed after combo. This cannot be assigned to the hotbar. Wheeling Thrust and Fang and Claw will be changed to Doom Bane when requirements met. Huh. I got a new skill. Interesting. I didn't know that. You find a chunk of stone glowing in a distant shade of green. It seems like the exact kind of mineral you're looking for. Alright, inventory is filling up. I was supposed to give these to, I forgot to give these to, Doman Enclave. Huh. I didn't know, my stuff changed. It looked fairly the same. I didn't even notice the change changed. I picked over the ground near the entrance and found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? There you go. Yes. This is Obuksha. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for the read. The stones you have brought shine very brightly. Thank you both. Wow. Even happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ilahana. When the big storm hit, he didn't survive. He fell to me to carry on his steed. Instead. That's why you agreed to Ukumat's request despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear. She was right, though. I must mourn. I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we have taken your plight to heart. I am certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall hoist a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the boxy into Wak Ivu's waiting hands. Oh, I gotta drive all the way over there. Well, I'll make a little detour. I'll go this way. See if I can find any aether currents. Hey, it's not raining, but it's about to be dark. Go figure. It finally stops raining. It's getting closer to nighttime. Am I ever going to see this place during the day when it's not raining? And I technically saw it a bit during the day when I was doing the reads thing, but it was like mid-afternoon and then it rained. And then just rained for the full duration of the next day, all through the night, then in the next day. And now we're at, what, dusk? Okay, here's the time, it's 6:47 p.m. So yeah, dusk. So it rained pretty much for 24 hours. We have eggplant. I actually don't need hyper potions on my inventory. Thank you very much. Well, not in my inventory, on me. I'm gonna take the baked eggplant off for now. Well, that's cool. I got a new skill. I didn't even know I got it. I wonder why they change Spine Shatter Dive to Winged Glide. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs for the Uyupuru. What about the Abaxi? Yes, these are excellent samples. Good quality too. At this stage, we've likely surmised that the lifting of the wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, get to work in crafting these pieces to float. I could use an assistant versed in arcane arts to enhance the Urupo's connectivity. And I'll be delighted to help you. Everyone else should head back to Okahana. We'll join you in the float once the work here is complete. Now I get to jump off the edge. Let's go. Hey! I'm so glad falling from heights doesn't hurt gear durability. I can guarantee you if falling from heights, 1, killed you, or 2, damaged gear durability, my stuff would be broken so much. I jump off a lot of things. Partially for fun. I just want to have more health. I'm thinking my warrior. Let's say I could have sworn I had like 100,000, but no, I'm Dragoon. I forget, my warrior has 100,000. Unless they reduce health. I have not looked at the patch notes for this update at all. Well, some DC. Gather Ulupolo as the trial in itself. At first, Ibu criticized everything I did, then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill to the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head in the Udopodo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like looking at a candle as he... Sipping at a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen the poles and the eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. I get paint. Ooh. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. The dialogue pops. I need to go bathroom. There we go. Alright, I'll be back. I'm back. I didn't read that. Shit. Oh well. Vegetable prayers for healthy crops. But does she honestly believe that would be enough to save our harvest? Second Promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okahana altogether. Maybe he was asked too much for a young Climates. Oh, I'd be so quick to court Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds, something about what needs to be done. That's so, perhaps. We'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Heh, sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up of a solution. But that may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival shall begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of One's Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for miles. We had to turn ourselves, but it was more difficult than it looked. Poor Aaronville's twirling in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of my training. As for us, we brought the wooden gemstone replacements crafted by Wokibu. All that's left is to attach them. It's been decided who will ride the float. Papa was a guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised it could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why the invitation is usually extended to the Dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? I guess you. Our beloved Ilahana. The lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions, thus do I nominate you, Uklamat, as our guest of honor? Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then, weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse the request of one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I'd be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Lamont. I have rules for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozan. I don't know. Where the sacred likeness of Kiluzana is inscribed. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession may move along unimpaired. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wook Ibu is finished with this float? Let me come along and help the clearing. As you know, I'm not much of a fighter. I can stay behind and assist Wook Ibu with the repairs. You aren't sure where we need to go. The path I spoke begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east that will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to the clearing it. And we shall see to clearing it end to end. How am I walking? He's a mount. Although I think running and Peloton would be faster, honestly. Yep, I passed Pokemon. Azina Hanu said, Kozana Liki should be down this way. Then first, off to the east, the path branches. Then something about bridges and the stride of the sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Zulahili. Kili, whatever. Man, they have to use silent letters. I mean, the names are interesting, but my god. I take it over. I don't need to keep Mirage Dive on here. Oh, that puts a hole in my rotation spot. That means I don't need this. But now I have a hole here. Oh. That makes my memorized rotation movements awkward. I really don't know what to put there. It's all shift 1, 2, 3, which is my AoEs with 4 there. I mean, I can move this over. If I have the spot. I'll probably replace it. Oh, look, cryo. Really, that's just, it doesn't even do damage? It just moves me closer. Oh no. And it's along the ground too, instead of in the air. Ah, that's gotta be weird getting used to. I'm used to that being in my damage rotation. That's gonna be a bit weird. Nope, no Aetherite stuff. Look, Alpha Node 2. So I fight the first one, Krau fights the second one. I fight the third one, Alpha Node fights the fourth one. So I fight the fifth one. I could do every odd one. Oh, man, hiccups. That sure is flashing. Give him that. I'm literally right here. Might as well just discover it. It's been discovered. And I have 91. No, he hurt me. Is that like 9,000 damage? Not even. Any Aether stuff here? That's probably the end, yeah. The end. Since I'm already up here, might as well. Yeah. Oh, and it's gonna be this. Nice. Oh, hey, look, something sold. It's only like 1,000 gil anyway. I don't even remember where I got it. I took like a week break of playing Final, and I didn't even remember half the stuff I had in my retainer. And I come back and there's like 14 things being sold, and I'm like, what? Where did I get this stuff? I didn't even remember where I got it. Ah, you're a step ahead of us. This must be the likeliness of Kirazana Zihi. Sihi? The Hanu deity of harvest. Even their sacred images are woven of trees. This reminds me of something I saw in a Commedia Nighter. I was half expecting a flying whale. Why would a whale? A whale? Why would a whale of all things? Anyway, it is said that the Kizihi here was worshipped on another continent. An ancient faith was then brought to Turo by the first Hanu. Talking about Bismarck. The Hanu migrated here from another continent. Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is very fascinating, but we should be getting back to Inu Hanu. You want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right. I need to ride the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okahanu. Meanwhile, in Smallville. And it's done.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
So what you? Oh, kind of an obvious attack.
I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like. Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Lucky for you.
Two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but again, that two-headed may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and brought us time we needed to make it back. You are incredibly brave. Money. Those dyes can be bought. God, I'm still 2 million away from leveling. That exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, I would like to courteously inform you, the villagers, that the Ilahana will be held after all. Go forth. Do not forget our greetings at this stage. I should hope to remind the unnecessary. Under the unnecessary. Okihiri. See? I remember. With the say mode, as I got into say. Saying the keyboard to any phase containing Orihiri to greet Wakahanu villagers. I'll go over here first. Okay. I might get the emote. Thank you for letting me know. I very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. Okay. Festival's about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course, I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but lifting the wings is a tradition and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. We're up. I didn't hit right click, so I don't know why it started talking to him. Okay. What? The float is fixed. Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ilahana will soon be underway. They have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not with their loss. Not that let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. What level is this quest? 90. The Hanu are pleased to hear that the festival is going to be held, I imagined. That is well. Once your friends return, lifting wings begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
That's gotta be a not very smooth walk.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Kazaswaki.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
They're stealing my mana.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
So technically it's killing us.
Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
So technically the festival is killing everyone. Look, I casted full heal.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was Amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Should I have left the float behind like that? I was excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry over yourself. My brethren had been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at carrying the poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Yeah, I don't wanna.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season. As Dawn servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Turihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
Just realized when we were closer to that other Aetherite, I should have gone to it and tuned to it.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win.
Come on. The journey has started. It's just started already, and I've met so many wonderful people. Look, Evo for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone should stand to be as respectful as other countries as he is. And Lunohana, I've warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ilahana and help others the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might beat over the course of the contest. Come on, let's get back to Dawntrail. God, I murdered that. Probably she. I should be able to get over to here. If I go this way. I'll go tune to that real quick. Let's go over the map. Wow, there's 2 Aetherites. Man, this place is huge. People are already doing ranked hunt trains. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy to me. Huh. I'm only a day behind. I guess that day is enough to warrant full difference, basically. Anything over here? Yeah. I don't think I can dive. Control V? Yeah, I can't dive. Oh, I thought you can get over here from here, but I guess you can't. I guess you come here later. I'll get up to the northern area later. Huh, not bad. Nope, nothing. I guess the upper part is above the waterfall, so they won't let me look up. I figured they would at least allow you to see it. Yeah. I can't even discover it because it's above me. Nope. Can't go over there. Speak with Duklamat. Ah, now the blue quest is open. Naruhodo. Yeah, 'cause you can't get over here from here. It's cliffs. Ah, excuse me. This should be the Aetherite quests. Yep, can't dive. Right for the offering and right of wings chosen. Yep, get the request. You're World Quest champion, aren't you? Sina, he keeps smiles upon you. I hope that the great bird would guide one of the villagers' saviors to me. You see, the time to come for us to make our customary offerings to Kashihi and the ceremony we hold dear, and I would like to invite you to partake in an honored guest. You will join us then? Oh? It makes me happy. My feathers are standing up straight. The traditional offering of fruit grows in the southwest. Here must be ripe. So ripe that they fall into the earth. Gather 3 and deliver them to Lanohiri at the shrine. I'll do this other one. Oh, I've gathered, is it 2 of the ground aether currents? And I have the quests. Anihili, of course I know your name. Who isn't familiar with Wuklamat's champions? Not to mention our friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. I am Lanuhanu. And I have an honor of being the wind's chosen. It was my feathers which adorn the festival float. I feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason. As an advisor of a village who is fast becoming an honored friend, I'd offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Perhaps you are familiar with the Lance Guard. It's a customary among the winds chosen to save their molten feathers to present them to those brave protectors as gifts every few years. This very moment, one of their numbers is making their way to Okahanu to receive our offering. But there is much more to it than just a simple delivery, and I think you'd be interested in taking part. It would deepen our understanding of the ways, and perhaps you and this member of the Landsguard would become fast friends. I would start a small task, if you're willing. Shaheen is the name of our guest, and he was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Could you search for the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives here after all. I'll do this since it's closer, because this will require me to go all the way over here. I knew there was going to be a quest there. There's no way they weren't going to put a quest there. Are you looking for me? None, Hanu. Unless you're molting something awful. So that's the way. Well, now that you found me, I suppose I better get to it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Landsguard hoping I could bust some skills, slaughter some beasts, you know, use those muscles of mine. My first assignment is lugging crates and supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's meet with this Lano Hanu then. I wonder if there's Aether Current over there. Like, oh no, I checked there. Be there. We're over there. They like to hide it, that's all I know. You found him. Now we can begin. Before the gifts of the feathers is to be bestowed, there's a proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest welcomes to Nahashi, and the winds chosen, it was my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. God, I gotta follow him around. Although the Landsguard it behoves you to become familiar with all the corners of the continent, yes? Then come to me at the center of Okahano, where you can behold the entire village at once. I had that out, I think. I don't think I have the gold one. Man, this place is dilapidated. Take it all in. This is Okahanu. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flames, and if they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. Building waterways through Okahano is a way to protect us from such incidents, but aquatic beasts can travel them as well, and when these beasts become too great in numbers, we beseech the Landsguard to cull them. Do you now? I always thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. Well, while I'm here, I might as well make sure nothing troubles your home. All of Okahano will thank you. And now, for the reason you came, the feathers of the wings chosen. They're used to adorn the equipment worn by the Landsguard. The design invokes the image of Kashihi, the great bird revered by all Hanu. The feathers give the touch of authenticity that makes soldiers appear all piercer. Every soldier outfitted is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Landsguard's various needs. Without further ado, let us begin. First, I ask you to come meet me at the gate of the southwest. Fine. I should warn you, I'm not known for delicate hands. I'm not known for my delicate hands. Oh well, as expected, you could say behind for a moment this. I'd like to hear your opinion of Nanashi. He really doesn't want to be here. I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Landsguard troop who come to receive this gift. And we're meant to fix it. Consider this rite of passage of sorts. The Landsguard sends his troops, whose rough edges want to be polished, and tasks we set before them serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain the great insight into the history and meaning behind the exchange of gifts. Soldiers with tangible bond to their charge will protect it all with utmost scrutiny. In recent days, however, even the treasure troves of knowledge hasn't been enough to arouse the spirits of some, but working alongside someone as capable as you, Nahashi may find an extra motivation he needs. Now then, let's proceed to the southeast gate, and well, this goes without saying, keep this little conversation just a secret. Oh hey, it's finally daytime, I just noticed that. Yeah, this place is a lot better during the day. What did you say with this now? Now I know why my supervisors were snickering behind my back as I departed. The Hano might think of this bird god is worth all the trouble, but I just want to get this over with. Huzzah! Oh, that quest is done. It's probably a chain quest that's gonna make me get into the next one, but I'll find that out later. Eh. Really? Bugs? Why don't I think it's sexy? Seems weird I don't have to hit a separate key for... God, they give bad experience. 2000 XP. Yikes. They eat reeds, but they offer fruit to their god. Why don't they eat the fruit? I mean, they're bird people. Alright, here, I'll teleport there and move up. I miss flying. I already miss flying. I mean, it's nice, but it takes a while. And they teleported. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I need to get the book for the sightseeing log. So I gotta figure out where to get the sightseeing log book for this expansion. Should be in the main city. Generally is. I gotta go up. Wow. Oh, hello. To what do we owe the honor? You literally requested me to hand this over to you. Ah, Kishihi. We must be satisfied with these. Today, you are more than an honored guest. You're the very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts to bring Ilahana back to us, Kishihi is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role. The fruit shall bear powerful blessing indeed. Now, you must take previous offering back hence you came. Deliver the blessed fruit to Anuhanu, double A, and the ceremony will be complete. Go with haste. Yeah, I'm not driving back. I'm teleporting. No way I'm gonna drive all the way back. I mean, I could probably do a straight line, but honestly, I'd rather just TP. Oh yeah, he's up there. Welcome back. Was Lano Hilly impressed with the offering? Oh, it's a different person. There you go. Yes, I can feel Kishihi's grace in mincing from these. Thus the ceremony is complete. The younger Hanu clamor to participate in this rite, you know. It is said that the fruit offered to Kishihi becomes imbued with the divine spirit, and all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Surely you will be, too. Although you traveled far, I hope you feel enriched by the experience. Go with our gratitude, and may the wings of Kishihi sweep ill fortune from your path. Thanks. I'm still not leveled up, my god. Well, that's one done. Now I have the other people to do. It kind of reminds me of the Shadowbringer quest line, where you had to choose whether you wanted to do one or the other. And I think if you did both, then you got to the first dungeon. So I wouldn't be surprised if I had to do the Hanu people and then the other people, and then I get the first dungeon. Which I kind of wanted to try and get to the first dungeon before I ended the stream. I'm starting to get hungry. But we'll see. Oh god. 220, 190. No preference. I have no preference. It's 4. Technically, 220. There's 200, so 200, 400, 600, 610. Yeah, 610 people in this city. I joined Instance 3. Really, not Instance 2? Instance 2 has 190, so they made me join Instance 3 that has 200. And just like that, we found an elector and won the first keystone. I knew I was right to trust you and your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to the Urapachi. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see that our opportunistic Peru friend has to say. I've been waiting what feels like days and eaten enough Baro Ivu's tacos to feed an army. What would you like to know? Our main concern is to confirm the state of the roads ahead. As I recall, to reach Uropachi, we depart from the Arc of Dawn, then take the road west to the first fork. We should be wary of anything along the way. That is indeed the way to Uropachi. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have most dependable solution available. Come with me. What, the alpacas? I'm getting an alpaca. Well, riding an alpaca. Well, I've done 1 of 7. I introduce you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. These animals can traverse Uropoto's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would have been lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as truckbows back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Dawntrail. Eorzea has its truckbows, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in place of which ill suits the qualities in which wear is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. Probably spat on her. Oh, I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool and one of them spat on me. Go figure. That was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. Why do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mountains are inquisitively and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. Really doing this then. So, was informed information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Palu merchant. See, what do I have on me? The Palu value the act of spending joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. There you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes. I made trade with the third and promised myself my friends will never believe this. I should be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. Still not happy about this. But if we need to ride alpacas to reach the Uropachi, then that's what we will do. That's a 6? Oh my god, there's 6 instances.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Yogg-Taro. Oh, that's a Q. Man, there's silent letters.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpello.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Tequila.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
But wait, there's more.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watch you fall for everything.
Off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
But she easily get conned into purchasing stuff she doesn't even need. Oh, man. You can fight alpacas. Why am I not surprised they let you fight an alpaca? Have a defoul alpaca. Oh, Scriven's down. Very good. This is Wanchapalo, home of the Palo Palo. Uklamat should have arrived for us. Wait, she was literally in front of us. So of course she better have arrived in front of us. It'd been weird if she didn't meet here before we did. That's not good. Oh. You've come all this way to the right of secession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant? Please. The outcome is far from decided. There is a possibility. How fortunate. Then, Ideal in clocks woven from cloaks of luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of the budding ruler. And the nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery and other finest ladies, that is right. Come, third promise. May well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. Like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Anvil, when did you? Ah. The Chinooktra, far off. Dawntrail. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I am told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm coat. Quality of alpaca wool. No, thank you. I may no need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? It's just... Oh, sneezes. As I mentioned previously, the Palo people... Oh, excuse me. Allergies suck. The Palo people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of praise and unwitted customs. Like Lucamat fell prey to this affordable approach time and time again. The only resource is clear to a firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your dishonest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Palu. Let's all take Annabelle's words of caution to heart. I feel like Estinian would be conned super easily. Yeah, 91, let's go. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we are here, let us do what we came to do, find the Elector. Let me propose a strategy then. Cry out, LSA, and I will speak with the merchants. Clement, you, and Ehrenville might try to approaching the travelers and passerbys. Best pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay to the third promise. Oh, there's a cyber bike? That's cool. Dawn service elector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the rest of the session, I take it? Me? I don't much care who sits in the throne as long as they keep Terrell peaceful. People tend to not be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mescal once arrows and spears start flying, you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? It's shared is a joyous devil, I say. It's tequila. Alright, yes, you're asking about the Elector's business. Being but fresh returned from my trade route, I heard that there is a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head leader, Tobeli, could possibly tell you more about it. Ah, they won't let me have tequila? Lame. Electors. Ah yes, I heard all about the right of succession. I'm looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers and thousands of column. Potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods to inspire the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? Please just answer my question. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can't tell you're no supporter of Zoralja or his policies. Bubula. Hello there, I'm Bubula. Do you have a question for me? Oh, they're wearing pink. Sorry, but I don't know any electors. You should take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, or nervous starlings may be tempted to spit on you. That stuff stinks. It happens to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tabali, that's the head of rancher, so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes mistakes without Tabali noticing. He knows everything that happens in this ranch. So basically talk to him. Goodbye. Holy. Man, fat Trevor boat. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. And then there was this chanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tabali is the man we can talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Ledger. Really? It's also the head rancher. Well, the alpaca ranch is not far. Here, I say pay a visit before the hours return. I was literally right there. Oh, went the wrong way. That's a lot of alpacas still. You know, the head leader could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say I'm scared, of course. Excuse me. One of these workers, Tabali. Tabali, oh yes. He likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. Can't? As part of the contest? All I can say is Tabali often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist the profitable trade, though. Who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tabali a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tabali. Let's ask some questions first and narrow down the few. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Basically get to talk to everyone. Well, obviously, I'm not Tabali. I mean, oops. I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tabali is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Ah, visitor from across the salt. If I'm not mistaken, be warned, the alpacas will spit. If you startle them, I suggest you keep your movements shallow and deliberate. Boastful wretch. You think I might be Tabali? Haha. Well, maybe I am. All I can say is that the village nun here has reared more alpacas than I. Unshot. Right hand. My Tabali? Yes, that is me. Excellent work. And the third promise, and her shrewd, sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? I feel like that's not the right one. I see, we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? As my suspicions, who you pick? The Diligent Ranch Hand, Boastful Ranch Hand. I don't think any of them though. Oh, the Diligent one. Ah, the worker is so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off her mysterious ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tabali, and to prove it, propose a deal. A gorgeous sum of coin for confirming your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. You have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tabali, head ledger of the Wakapalu and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of the Gabalu Jaja's chosen electors. Ah. Aha! And a place featured by the Tunali saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust you and your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found out fair and square, Tabali. Ah, I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity for her to bid ended here.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
I was wondering when he would show up.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Intimidation.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
It's gonna spit on her.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Yep.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
KO.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Yes.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Isn't that a dead end?
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure stench has been ruined my sense of smell? Hey, I saw that look. As we'll help demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca is wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I had enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With proper saddle, we infuse the leather with relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beasts. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. You've perhaps forgotten, we're a clan of merchants. If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. I mean, 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes around 1 million or so. Mayhaps we'll pitch in. No. This is my feat to accomplish. I would feel right by having others pay the costs. I'll find the money somehow. In that case, basket of wool is worth the sum that you paid me earlier, 1 pel in the thousands column. Why don't you just say 1,000 pel? Beginning with the wool, you can trade it for even more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with the saddler. That's a nice gesture, but do you think I can turn a 100 pel into 1 million and 10,000 into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh right, I panicked and got confused. The alpaca, the Alphanut's million gil. Not sure you could be. Not sure this is a trading idea. You're almost talked into buying a cloak you don't need. Mere moments before you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. And let me help you with the dealing. Oh, hello again. Babul. I work here in the ranch hand, but I also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guide the Clements towards the first steps, the feet, like you asked. As long as Wuklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you a saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Babul. Do the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over price without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mabu gone, I'll need an extra hand to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although Tessa, I think, should go with Waklamut. You've seen markets and braziers the world over, I'm sure. Surely they have saga advice to share. Page. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it is misplaced or sullied in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. Don't do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Tessa anyway. It's better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havel. Saddler, he won't agree to the deal, of course, but he'll be giving us an idea of how much he'll accept for the swears. Mount. So what can I do you for? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how are you paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What's his use of a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this will barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something of I actually want. And what does that be? Gazelle. I like to nurse a cup at a day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bides well for us, third promise. Such mescal. We had only 5 pel and without. Just say 5,000. Hold on. Did you say third promise? My offer has changed. The saddle's going to cost you a jug of premium mescal. Age 3 years at least. 3 years? That's stuff valued in 10,000 pel or more. Why would you have doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Drelja will go to war, and this cavalry will need saddles, lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft at anything less than my asking price. Can't say I blame him. I know the champion peace. Known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war, and many of those Paru pray for your victory, Wilkmont. Younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are children's stories, and they think themselves safe from those horrors that make this place we enjoy, make the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave for a future. The second promise envisions becoming obsessed with the innovations like the villages that we made trade swift and easy. And then you have the likes of Havel, convinced that the first promise's plan for conquest will afford an opportunity for great profit. What about you, Mabul? Aren't you the younger generation, at least 2 years or 2 younger than me, I'd say? Oh, I was raised in the Odes Tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokharu ruled our village. That is why I offered you my help and want to become the Dawn Servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well, then I guess I better make sure I win the contest. However, the type of mescal that the settler maker wants is very expensive. We're expecting to need tens of thousands of pel on the outset. Nothing's changed, we'll just need to get on with it. I may have a need to trade for the not have trade for the stomach of alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tulial on the line. Yeah, that was horribly red. Neither will I. We will make the Dawn Servant. Make you a Dawn Servant, aiming for the tens of thousands. I should say 10,000. Jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. Let us first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch of more value. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid, become the throne, for instance. The guy we just met. Of course, the Weaver. Bolognock was his name, I believe. We went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision. He was here just to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road we first met him. Huh, there's a map up here. Let's go discover it first. Map! I didn't read anything. Eh. That's this way. Say, I played enough, Bethesda games to know how to mountain climb on a mount. Of course, is the best thing to climb mountains. Yeah, discovered it. Let's go. Oh, while I'm here, might as well check to see if there's an aether current. Like they're literally brewing tequila. I can't jump it. Yep, aether current. It's really smart to have basically coyotes right here next to your alpaca farm and your agave farm. Figured having coyotes would be not a good thing near your agave. Especially since it's literally next to your alpaca farm. You can't jump that, buddy. Bro's got flying already? Damn. That's crazy. There's a spot after Baku. Talk to us. He walked off to the south. Then he's probably going to Ivakols, and those visitors to Wachapalu end up staying here. Let's go to check, shall we? Bro. The expansion's been out for 1 day. This is day 2, and they've already completed the Aether Current. That's insane. Hey look, Aether Current. I think there's 10 Aether Currents generally. So that means they found the 4, they've already completed the 4 quest Aether Currents, and they've already found the 6 land Aether Currents. Can I have the basket, Tessa? Hand over the basket. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. But didn't he just buy 3 times as much wool as he needed? Well, knock. I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? I promise you wish to do business with me. Might I ask what it's about? I see. The goal is to turn the basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Well, that was easy. Peace and trail is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I'd prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace when thrown. Thus, I do humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pay contribute to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel. I'd just say 5,000. That's very gracious, Bolnock. Thank you. I promise I won't sit you down. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless you in your future dealings. I can't believe you quadrupled your investment. With your first deal, we're off to a spectacular start. Oh, that's because that's reminded me of our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. It's not true. Connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental prospects of trading. One which you instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let us take our 5,000 pel poncho to trade for something even more valuable. You are. Take the poncho. I lost something. Lost it. Somehow, Anvil would never let me hear the end of it. Awesome, I got a poncho. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Success, you traded 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for 500 pel. What? Weren't we talking about thousands early? Now we're in the hundreds? I feel like we got conned. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant's supply, looking for a stock to shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one. Obviously, the answer isn't. Look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We'll find the demand of our supply. So we should begin our search for a prospective buyer. There are any number of places we could do worse than start right here at the inn. There might be interesting travelers. Who needs a poncho? Mogstation hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Lance Guard or sell swords. Mamuja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. Even so, if they have bared-shouldered Mulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Tell me, who among... Oh, you just guessed the same thing. Obviously him. He's wearing a poncho, but he's probably gonna want another one. Owen's already fully dressed. An artisan and peddler, perhaps. Come rest after visiting Gualapalu to like Paqual. I've guessed. Well, he has no arms. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but has no weapons. Huh? Might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a merchant by trade, right? Are you curious about your bold choice of dress or lack thereof? Oh. It was of no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped. My skill is intact. My coat is not so much as lucky. I'm actually a tool maker from Tirmel. And was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Palu. I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well, but now look at me. Well, sir, your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be perfect for the replacement of the coat I lost. We'll be willing to part with it if you would make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself. With a vouch. I will vouch for its quality. Blade is sharp, and the heft is well made. I'd value 1 impel in the thousands column. Oh, 500 to 1,000. Have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with the Palu merchant. Like the enforced owner of Apulu's gate garden. For one, her field hands use hatchet to harvest and met. I thought of to impress her with this tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad to have met you. God, these names. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. Timmy Paulu's met. Garden. Should we go? Yes. It's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones would be of calm type, right? Excessively traded. I'm guessing it's just gonna be one big old trade adventure. Music here is not bad. Well done, recognizing the toolmaker as a potential customer. If you come to mind to change professions, you're like an excellent merchant. Before we get moving, we should be the one to hold this. I'm holding everything. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas. Babul is so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. The offer of the met fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. Be fine. These are accustomed people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for writing, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Palu will never become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tirel? I swear the mountain is too tall to be real. Bakara Zimar is the name. It's a forbidding sight, isn't it? I've never approached it up close. You have to take a long way around the cliffs to get there, in the highlands belonging to the Yokhei. So, Babu, you say, we're learning about the peddler profession? Okay. Ranch work. No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. Just, I'm not sure I had the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then that'll be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, best be ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. And they just walk home. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I was thinking about Palka's back to Ikavallo's Inn. We'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of the roads to travel, they were adopted by Dawn's servant, weren't you? Third promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tabo took me in. He took in all of the ranch hands, actually. All of them. Yes, and everyone worked hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity, yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off to be a merchant. I'm sorry. I know why I'm telling you this. You need to keep trading things for your saddle if you prepare for the fate of gold. It is as it's meat harvest season. We can't have too many quality hatchets. Add that to Lukulamat's sway with people, and we should have no trouble making favorable deals. Let's Mirapalu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise, and let's go get bargaining. Boom, boom, boom. You have the axe for me? Yes. Thanks. Now to see what we get for it. Gamina Palu, the owner of these fields. I have the mind to trade if you are interested. Well, the third promise. Might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge is an exceptional tool that will make light work of your crops. Quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large stack of mate leaves in exchange. A stack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. The deal would bring us no closer to the mescal. If I may, Mistress Methpado, it's harvesting season, is not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them for higher value? It's indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. I missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Take it away as a generous deal. We'll put you in the third promise. Good gracious, surely. That was a worthy consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you I stand with the second promise. The innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and will no longer have need for hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wolfmont. That is why I proceed with the purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves will not be better off with this transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Till currents and reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then, you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value on top. To tip the scales. How could I have ever forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, my blue. Listen, I will have meat together. No, I'll be hoping to. Off to the fields then. And mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. To the fields we go. We're named to be calling something mate. Can this be like tea leaves? Except bigger bushes, like mini trees. Man, it's like a Realm Reborn quest stuff all over again. Man, I finished before all of you. My 4 expansions of menial labor is paying off. Brought some leaves then. Acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make my any decision though. Here, we bought you a share as well. Thank you. Third promise is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine after adding the value of your labor and the price of the hatchet. I prepare to offer you a full sack of our highest grade met leaves. Premium met. But at a shop, 1 sack of those leaves will cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. Why are we using a hatchet to pick leaves? I'll give it a good home. Talk with the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutual agreeable trade. As am I. All the best to the rest of you and your harvest. Ponchos don't look bad, but honestly the hat's kind of stupid. Babu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tabali has done for me, I am planning to abandon it all to become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting the basic rules of trade. How can I expect Tabali to accept my decision then? But you mentioned your plans to leave? Do you tend to give up them? I can't after getting a taste of the real trading. I want to be a merchant more than ever. You'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects of me. I want to pay preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tabali had the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. Better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for your advice. But first, I'll have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our leaves for something halfway to the 10,000 level? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mescal. Bargain our way into the double the value, huh? Think you can do it? Trust me, make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you'll be holding your own against such strong competition with the throne is inspiring. I am really holding my own against Kona and Zahraja. I mean, of course I am. I am Lukwamat, the Dawn's Promise after all. My character's got the face, but I doubt that. Yeah. Before I'll give you the mate's leave, so you don't have to risk providing basically the same thing as before. Ready then, our next stop is Mescal Distillery. Alright, I will call it here. I am very hungry. So thank you all for watching, and we'll pick it up tomorrow. Bye bye.